She will have her toughest test yet against Ty Conti. In addition, what is going on, everybody? Welcome. This is my first wrestling watch along. This is AEW Revolution 2022, man. What a pay-per-view card we have on our hands tonight. I am super excited to bring this to you. Bring it to myself, to be honest. Super excited about this, man. Thank you guys for stepping in here. Watching the stream along with me if you decide to, because if you plan on watching it later, you might not want to watch this stream because I will be talking about everything that's going on. We had a few people comment earlier. Ralph Laney says, I'm so ready for AEW Revolution, baby. Yes, man. That I don't know which match is going to steal the show tonight, you guys. Will it be Thunder Rosa and Britt Baker? Will it be Chris Jericho, Eddie Kingston? Will it be the Adam Cole, Hangman Page match? Man, it is so much going on this card. It is loaded from top to bottom. We just had the buy-in show. They had 3 matches. I thought there was only 2, but then they gave us that House of Black and sort of Death Triangle match. So that was pretty awesome to get 3 matches on the buy-in. Then we still got we got a ladder match. Man, it is so much going on. I wonder what they're going to open up with. I could see it being Cole and Adam Page. I'm not sure, because then who would close the show? I know they said Britt Baker's not going to close this on this one, so I'm not sure. Maybe they give us Britt Baker first. We shall see pretty soon, man. We are like, 2 minutes away from the beginning of the show. We got Real Gaming 94 says, hey, everyone, what is going on, Real Gaming 94? We got 9 people here. We got 1 person with a thumbs up from Facebook, so definitely appreciate it, man. Hopefully people aren't coming in. I see the numbers going up. Hopefully you guys don't think I am streaming this on my YouTube channel. That is not going to happen. I'm not getting copyright strike for that. So if you're here and not used to my channel, just know I am not streaming this on my channel. Holland Oates is here. He says Mox versus Danielson or Punk MJF. I think they should go Cole Page is the main event. Yeah, I think Cole Page should be the main event. Punk and Danielson. Punk and MJF, that probably should open the show. That'd be a good one to open the show. I forgot about, man. I told you this card is loaded tonight. We got Stacy here, making a blockbuster night. Says, hey, what is going on? That horror dude also joining us, you guys. I have been wanting to do this for a long time. I never thought about doing a watch along. My main thing was that I just wanted to do a panel, a live stream Q&A type with just a bunch of people up here with me talking wrestling. So now that I started the watch along thing, I decided, okay, I might as well do a watch along. I don't know why it took me so long. I wish I'd have thought about this long before, because I think I'm going to really enjoy this. Hopefully you guys enjoy it as well. These shows usually last at least about 11:30. So we're in it for the long haul tonight. So thank you guys for being here. If you can't stay the whole time, I definitely understand. You don't have to come in and out as you please, but I'm going to enjoy this one. We got Mario Valon says, I hope MJF win. I hate CM Punk. Yeah, I have never been much of a CM Punk fan, to be honest with you. I kind of got out of wrestling a little bit at that time that he really made it big. I would still watch, but I was never like, man, I want to see CM Punk. So I can't say I'm much of a fan of his either. Holland Notes also says Jericho Kingston and the Tornado Trio are the weakest in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, Jericho Kingston, that could be something that would be better fitting for a Dynamite show. But I'm not gonna lie, the promo and everything, all the lead up has been pretty good. So, I mean, it's like that's probably like a maybe 3rd or 4th type match to throw in there, along with the Jade Cargill, Ty Conti. That could go on Rampage as well. But I mean, it's loading the card, and you got to have those type of matches that, gives people a chance to gather themselves, take a bathroom break and things like that. So I get it. Every match can't just be top tier. You got to have that moment of relaxation in between. I don't know, says, I never watched Punk. I was out of wrestling at that point. I think he's a good performer, but I'm done with all the monologues. Yeah, I was kind of done with wrestling at that point as well. I wasn't super big on it. Uh-oh, do I got to find another stream? And I know my stream is probably lagging behind a bit. So I'm not surprised there, because as I was watching the buy-in live on paper on YouTube and through the streaming app, I noticed that it was a little bit slower, a little behind. I was trying to find the one that would come up the closest. What are your thoughts on Danhausen? Brian, that's a good question, because honestly, before he came in, I honestly did not know who he was until he appeared on AEW that one night when he came from under the ring, and people was like, "Oh, it's Danhausen." I was like, "I don't know who Danhausen is. I'm not up on all the other indie promotions, so I wasn't sure who he was, who he is, what type of wrestler he is, or anything like that. To me, he almost reminds me of like a what's my guy with Sting, Darby Allin, almost. Like, I don't know if they're the same type of wrestler or anything, but it kind of reminds me of. But you can let me know in the comment section, like, what type of wrestler is he? Because I haven't even went back to see like any of his old matches or anything like that. We got Culture Trini saying, "What up, real gaming?" Hey, at least we have Austin Theory as our big surprise. I don't really know what to say about Austin Theory. He seems like a really good wrestler. To me, they probably haven't utilized him as much as they should have. And now they got him in this McMahon gimmick. So it may just, not be a good fit for him. I don't know. I don't really watch too much WWE. I can't sit there that long. That product is just not for me. I'm not the audience that they're trying to appeal to. So I can't. I try to tune in when I know there's a decent match going on SmackDown. Raw, I've never really watched Raw. I am not liking this stream that I have right in front of me right now. It looks like we're looking at some promo for maybe the entire card, I believe. I saw AEW as the place where real professional wrestling lives. And I consider myself very much a professional wrestler. Okay, so it looks like Jericho is opening up. So, okay, not bad. I think Jericho's career is definitely coming to an end. Yeah, my stream. I told you guys my stream is bad. Plus, for some reason I'm trying to watch it off my Xbox, which probably is making it a little bit slower than what my computer would. But yeah, right now Eddie Kingston's coming into the ring, so you can let me know how many seconds behind I am. But it's all good; it don't matter to me as long as I can watch it. Like I said, your guys' stream might be a little faster than mine, especially if you're watching the real pay-per-view. Swerve Scott could be the surprise debut. I like Swerve Scott, but to me, that's not super strong of a debut. Like, that's almost like maybe Jay Lethal type. Like, yeah, it's cool, but you know it's not going to lead very far. Tim's here. Hey, everyone. I can't offer anything to a wrestling conversation, but want to say, hey, yeah, I mean, stick along. I'm sure you know a little bit about wrestling, whether or not you watched it. I'm sure you've seen like some John Cena movies. Of course, you've seen The Rock. Hulk Hogan had movies. I'm sure you've seen No Holds Barred, some of his other stuff. So, I mean, you don't have to, leave or anything. You can still hang around. I'm sure you'll catch on to something we're talking about here. But it's all up to you. But yeah, I think Jericho's career is really coming to an end. I'd say maybe this year I could see it. Probably not this match. This match wouldn't be fitting enough for him to go ahead and leave, but I think he'll get like by end of the year. I think that'll probably be it for him. Plus, I'd probably rather hear him on commentary anyway than see him wrestle. But you guys, let me know some of your You guys, let me know what some of your predictions for tonight are. I think Thunder Rosa may win. I think Hangman continues to be champ. I don't think they're gonna put the strap on Cole yet. They might give it the tag titles to Red Dragon. I wouldn't be surprised with that one. I think Jade Cargill is gonna retain. I think at some point we'll get a surprise wrestler come in and challenge her and maybe get the belt. I think it's gonna have to be somebody big that can actually wrestle. I'm not sure who that person could be, but that's what I think. I don't think it can just be on any regular night because she's got the streak thing going. So I know they're going to keep it going to at least what she's like 29-0 or 30-0 right now. So I think it's going to have to be like a bigger name. I don't foresee it being a Ruby Soho beating her. I mean, maybe, but I think once she loses, she's going to lose a lot of her luster and her character and gimmick. Got Rob Zilla saying, "What up, CM Punk? CM Punk." Chicago Blue is here. I haven't watched wrestling in a while. Yeah, it had been a while since I had watched it till AEW came along. I started hearing the rumblings of this new company coming and that Cody was gonna bring it forth, and then I started learning about the Young Bucks and all that. So I wasn't watching wrestling right before AEW happened. Once I heard the rumblings, because I would listen to Busted Open on Sirius XM, and I just started like, who is this Hangman person they're talking about? Who are the Young Bucks? So I started looking. Then I was like, oh shoot, this might be good. So when they had that first forgot who I think it was Ring of Honor who held that what was it, like All in combination with this 8 that turned into AEW. When they held that pay-per-view, that was so dope. I was like, oh shoot, this is the wrestling that I love. So I was excited to see what was coming. Now I'm back on it, at least with AEW. Hollis said the only match I'm not sure about is the ladder match. I think that could be good because they got a good mix of big men and then men who can even for a big man, we know that Keith Lee is very agile. So I think we're gonna see some good moves getting pulled by him. Ricky Starks is very agile. So I think there's a great mix to where we can see a really good ladder match and some nice moves getting pulled off. We got Jerry here saying, yo, what is up, Jerry, man? Thanks for joining us. I think Santana Ortiz will show up during the Kingston Jericho. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. They will help Kingston win. I think that's probably the best way to do it if you want Kingston to win, but not win clean, is to have them come out. And that's totally the end of the Inner Circle. I hope Keith Lee wins tonight. Yeah, that would be cool to see Keith Lee win. I'm not an AEW fan, but there's nothing else I like. WWE, that's me. Yeah, I hear about the moves from one company to another. Yeah, that's the only downside with AEW. But now that they bought Ring of Honor, at first it was like, okay, how many people can y'all bring into this company? Keep signing everybody, but now we see why. So everything is unfolding now that they bought Ring of Honor, and it's supposed to be like developmental. So now they can put some of the people over there. We got Chris Jericho exposing the turnbuckle. I know some people might be ahead of me on that part. Rob Zilla says, couldn't order this one. The internet has been hooked up in our new house yet. Yeah, I ain't ordered it. I don't, ask me if I have ever ordered a pay-per-view. I think the only in my lifetime has been Mike Tyson once, and then the Floyd Mayweather fight. Other than that, no, ain't no way. There's too many great streams you can find to constitute paying $60+. Jerry. Oh yeah, Wardlow, he's in that match, so he could win it because they've been pushing him like crazy. Yeah, I came back to wrestling in early 2020. First AEW event was that casino event. Yeah, the Double or Nothings. I think they go back to Vegas in what, June? I think it is. Big Jagoda gonna bring the heat from the chat. Are you a fan of MJF? Yeah, he's brought back he's a true heel that gets a lot of heat. I love it. He's like a combination of the Dudley Boys, and then he's great on the mic like a Cena, Rock. His promos are outstanding. Like he's brought back a true feeling of what a heel should be like. So yes, I can say I like him. Far as his in-ring wrestling ability, he's nothing super special on that end, but on the mic, yeah, he's great. And that's what could happen too in that match. Warlow could end up having MJF lose. What are you drinking? Ginger ale. Oh shoot, is my green screen on? Check those settings. I didn't want that to happen. There we go. That's funny. We got 18 here. Thank you guys for being here, man. Please, if you enjoyed tonight's stream, definitely hit the like button for your boy. It definitely does a lot for the channel. And I don't mind if you guys are going in and out. I know everybody does not get into wrestling, but it was something fun that I wanted to do. So thank you for tuning in. We got 18 here, 3 likes from Facebook. Brian Miller says Danhausen has a YouTube channel called Love That Danhausen. He's a hard one to explain wrestling wise, but he's very, very funny and entertaining. One of his videos got love from The Rock. Okay. Yeah, because he has a big following, man. I know the people, I think he appeared on this week's Dynamite, but that Jacksonville crowd did not pop for him like some of the other crowds have. So that was pretty weird. But yeah, ginger ale, my man. Been trying to switch from the Coke and the Dr. Pepper and all that dark soda and stuff. Trying to wean myself off. Fasting right now. No sweets. Rob Zilla says, can you DM me a hookup on IG? Yeah, I'll do that for you. I gave it to a few people the other day. Have you ever been to an AEW event? No, they were just here back in January, February, but it costs way too much. like for parking, the tickets to sit where I wanted to sit, and then you talking about being there for like 4 or 5 hours, so food, drinks. I was like, nah, I'm not. I can't do it as much as I really wanted to. So, Rob, I'm gonna try to send you a direct link to the actual stream, but I'm also gonna send you the um um the actual website also. If you got to start from the front of the website, but the first one should be a direct link. Real Game in 94 says it's hard to pick either John Moxley or Brian Danielson. Whew, yeah, it is. It is very hard. I don't know. Will they hit us with another one of those time limit draws? I'm kind of tired of that because they've done it a couple times now. So I don't want to see that happen again. But I would not be surprised if we get a time limit draw in that match. Or either, if not, I see Danielson winning in a dirty way, leg on the ropes or low blow, roll up, holding the tight, something like that. I don't think it's going to be clean. Rozilla says, very good, very evil. Did you hear WWE might sue AEW over the Jeff Hardy situation? No, I have not heard about that. I thought he was good to go. The way that he that they ended his contract or whatever, I thought he was good to go. So I don't see how they could sue him, but it is what it is. That would be very WWE thing to do. Robzilla says, "You the man." This isn't a bad opening match, though. The crowd's really into it. Miss for the Judas effect. Jerry says, no wings? Nah, no wings today. I did bake some chicken though for dinner, but nah, no wings today. Craig Thompson, you think Bray Wyatt joins AEW to tag with Eric Rowan? I don't know, man. I mean, at first it seemed like he was coming. Now it does not seem like he's coming. I would think if he does come, will it be like his dark aura like the Fiend? And will he join House of Black or, come at some point where they're beating somebody down and he goes up against them? Something like that. But I don't know. It's starting to seem more and more like Bray Wyatt might be just done and worried more about doing movies and being in Hollywood. Breach of contract tampering. So they think that he deliberately pulled himself out the match and everything so that he could just go leave and go to AEW. I'm surprised they let Kingston win clean, man. That's very surprising. By submission, tap out on Jericho. Jericho must be, I don't know if Jericho's got some show dates with his band coming up to where he was like, okay, I'll just take a clean loss and because I'm gonna be gone for a little bit anyway. But I really thought it wasn't gonna be a clean win. Thought Santana and Ortiz was gonna come Do you think you would do a watch along for WrestleMania? Oh man, it depends. Because last year, night one was better than night two. So I would have to see the card. If the card is good enough where I feel like I'm going to stay entertained for 4+ hours off WWE, I'll do it. But the way it was set up last year, night one was by far better than night two. Craig Thompson with a question. Who is your favorite female wrestler? I don't have like a number one favorite, but I'll give you like 3 of my favorite. Let me go, maybe 5. So I'll go no order. Thunder Rosa, Sasha Banks, Bianca Belair. I like Zelina Vega. I think she's a lot better than what they have her demonstrate and show. I think she could do a lot more, but I love like the direction they went with her, that she's playing something that she really likes in real life. And that's like cosplay and all that. So she's getting that opportunity right now with her character being the Queen Zelina. And I would probably go, who else? I said Bianca Belair, Sasha Banks. I think Alexa Bliss is really good too. But they just need to give her mean girl gimmick back. Like, I don't like this thing with Lily and like Bray Wyatt is gone. Just give Alexa her old character back and put her back in the spotlight. Anyone you wish was in AEW? Not really, not offhand. I can't think of any. Well, maybe Bianca Belair. I'll say I like to see Bianca Belair because I would love to see her and Jade go at it. 2 big powerhouses. Even though Jade is still very green, Bianca's well ahead of her as far as being a wrestler than Jade. But I would love to see them go at it. I just would hope it's not a posing match. Night 2 has Brock versus Reigns. Don't care for it. I don't care for any of those matches, Ralph. Night 1 has Ronda and Charlotte. We've seen all this. Like, I don't want to see it again. I don't care about Ronda and Charlotte. I don't care about Belair and Lynch. I just hope that they give Bianca her title back because they did her dirty. But I could care less about any of those matches. I'm just waiting for Cody to show back up. Probably something to do. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. He left AEW, but now that they bought ROH, which I'm sure they already knew they was going to do, that this was all a work. So now he'll be in charge of ROH because it's technically not AEW. Technically. Because it was just weird how he left like out of nowhere. Like, if he really retired, do you guys think he really wouldn't have like a farewell match? He wouldn't come out, speak to the crowd. Like, that's not him. From what he's displayed in the past, for him to just send out this tweet like this and just, hey guys, I'm gone, I'm retired. Like, nah, I don't believe it. And I just can't see him going WWE. It's possible, but I just don't see it. All right, so now we got the trios tag team match. Young Bucks, Red Dragon are out. Probably all of them are out because now my thing wants to keep going haywire. I think I'm going to have to switch this to my computer. Rob, how's your stream going? Red Dragon or Young Bucks should become champions tonight. I would rather see Red Dragon become champs. We've seen Young Bucks. I don't really want to see that again. I'm not into Luchasaurus. I don't see the hype. Yeah, he's a big guy that can do a few flips, but he doesn't do much in the matches he's been in. It's like the same couple moves and that's it. Like I need to see more from him to get on him. I don't care for him at all. So I could see them losing these titles tonight, but I think it would be more fitting to give it to Red Dragon. We've seen the Young Bucks hold him down. They held him down through the pandemic. It's what they needed them to do. They gave him up. So I think it still needs to be a while before they get him back again. Because you still got tag teams, original tag teams that's been here from the beginning that haven't even really been in the picture. Santana and Ortiz have not been in the tag title picture as far as getting the belts. So at some point they need to get there. Private Party was there in the beginning, but then they did this HFO and just have kind of fallen off the landscape. You got Top Flight out there now. The brother is back. So do you push them and finally and give them a title shot at some point? And there's a few other tag teams, but I don't know. Or do they say what everybody's been talking about? Trio tags? You guys think that'll be next? Like, I don't know why they did 2 women's titles. I think that was pointless, but do you guys think they'll do the trio tag title next? To me, that seems very gimmicky. I don't too much care for it, but they have enough talent on the roster that they can get away with it. What you think they're going to do with Triple H? I'm not sure what you mean, but I believe Triple H does still have some doings with NXT. I don't think it's as full reign as it used to be, but I don't think he's totally out the picture of what's going on with NXT. Because he even said before in the interview, like, we got to welcome change. There's nothing wrong with changing. Things can't stay the same forever. So that NXT we came to love, like, you're either on board with this NXT 2.0 or, you're not. But that's just the direction of it now. Yeah, I think he will be in charge of ROH or leading Invasion. I think the Regal and the GM type of person in ROH. Yeah, I know I've heard people say Regal and Samoa Joe possibly having some dealings in like GMing and setting up matches. Rob Zilla stream is going good. He's on a Samsung tablet. You're using pay-per-view or a different stream. Nah, I'm not the actual pay-per-view stream. Not from like was it BR or Fight TV? Nah, I'm not using none of that. Speaking of retiring, Matt Hardy has to be close, maybe even before Jericho. Yeah, that's why I don't know why everybody's super hyped about Jeff Hardy coming over. I'm like, man, like it's time for him to retire. His body is worse than Matt's. Like he does not look all that great. Like he needs to take some time off and then maybe come back for a couple matches, reunite with his brother, do a couple tag team matches, like how we seen even though I know they're a lot older, but Rock and Roll Express with when NWA came back, and they had been on the circuit for a while, still wrestling, and they looked good in the NWA shows. So maybe the Hardy Boys need to do something like that. Jeff needs to wait till maybe like towards the end of the year and then come take some time off, heal up, all the whatever other issues he may be having, things like that. I don't need to immediately see Jeff Hardy right now. Trios are coming. Tony Khan pretty much said so. Might be a good thing for ROH as well, because I think ROH had trios already. Yeah, I feel like somebody did have trio titles before. I just can't remember who it was. But like I said, they definitely have enough talent in AEW to where they can put together trio matches. We see a lot of especially on Dark and Elevation, we see a lot of those matches with like 4 or 5 man tag matches. So they've got enough to where, because they need to put some of these people on TV. I did see a YouTube video earlier today about a possible Triple H and Shane McMahon making a wrestling company to go against WWE and AEW. Okay. I'm not really a rumors person. I'd rather wait to find out and see if it's true. I'm not into the speculation and rumors. Because even with the whole Cody thing, it went from Bray Wyatt was the top thing to talk about. When's he coming? He's coming, this show and all that. Then that wore out. And then once this whole Cody thing came out, it was, oh, Cody's going WWE. My sources said that he's taping stuff right now. He may show up at Elimination Chamber. Well, he may not show up at Elimination Chamber. He's doing some tapings and he's probably going to show up at WrestleMania. And now he's not going to WWE. He's now at Ring of Honor. He's going to be with Ring of Honor. He's coming back to AEW. I'm like, you guys are just fishing for anything. So when something happens, you can say, see, I told y'all, I told you. My sources are good. Yeah, they're actually here. Did you see that new wrestling company Braun Strowman and EC3 have? I know there's like it's like FCW or something like that. They're having a show here. It might have been like yesterday or something. It keeps coming up on my Instagram. So I know EC3 is part of it. Chris Masters, a few other people. Let me see if it still pops up on my. It's been coming up a lot on my Instagram. Maybe you can tell me the name of it, but I do know it's here either this weekend or next weekend. I remember hearing a possible trios championship belts in AEW. Yeah, they've been talking about it for a while, Ralph. So at some point, I guess it's coming. I guess maybe they'll wait till the whole ROH thing kicks off. Okay, I gotta change this. This is getting horrible. Get a new window. But I really do think that ladies, the TBS championship, it was too soon. I don't think that the women's division is where it needs to be in order to have two titles going on. As you can see, Jade, she's already very green still. Her matches are getting a little bit better. Her promos are okay, but I just really don't feel like she's where she should be. But I get it. It's her presentation is there for TV, for TBS. It was a good thing to have that look when you're bringing on a new show to the channel. And EC3, because I see you guys talking about EC3 and everything. Says, yeah, control your narrative at Real Gaming 94. EC3 is definitely an interesting character. I was never into him, even on NXT. Yeah, was it NXT? Yeah. He's a big guy, but I was just never into his character. All right, I can turn this other stream off. This one's way better. Gaming, thanks for telling me. Hey, I can't believe we're 40 minutes into this show already. It's kind of flying by already. So I thank you guys for being here. We got 9 people watching right now. Definitely appreciate it. If you enjoyed tonight's stream, hit the like button. Like I got asked earlier, maybe at some point I'll do another show. WrestleMania is the next big thing. So maybe I'll do another watch along if you guys really enjoy this. Of course, I'd have to see which night. I doubt I would do both nights. So it'd be whichever night has the best card set up. And it'd probably be night one because that's when I think most people would be interested. Plus, EC3 is kind of old, ain't he? Ain't he up there in age, sort of? EC3 used to be good in TNA Impact. And then the thing about these shows, these other shows like Impact, ROH, I never knew. I would see them on, but it wasn't live or anything. So I didn't know what time, what channel those shows came on. Because I would always see ROH on like a odd channel through my antenna. And I could tell it wasn't live and new. So I didn't know like, what their real schedule was. Impact right now, I can't watch it. It's too studio. If they go back to a real crowd and everything, I think I'll be able to watch it. But in the little studio with the other wrestlers at ringside and the fake crowd noise, I can't get into it. Real Game says EC3 is 38. Impact is definitely an underrated promotion. Crazy they have survived as long as they have, but they keep putting on a solid show every week. I wonder what happened. I need to look up old girl that used to be with AEW before the pandemic because I think she stays in the UK, so that's why we don't see her now. She wore the Dragon Ball Z clothing. I think her name was Shauna. Like I don't know what she's doing now. She never really came back. I thought she came back at one point, and then we didn't see her again. So I don't know if did they end her contract? Did she just step away? Like what happened? Real Gamer says I used to watch Impact Wrestling, but they kept changing channels, so I just stopped watching. Holland says, yeah, I can't get into Impact for the same studio feel, also because I don't have time to learn about 50 new wrestlers. Podcast Cinephile, what is going on? Good evening, sir. Is it just me or is MJF one of the greatest heels ever? Yeah, he's on his way to being there. I'm not going to say he's the greatest just yet, but he is definitely in the running. He is getting there. He is making his mark in the business as a heel. What's going on, Adrian James? Thanks for coming in. Kyle O'Reilly's pretty funny to me. I like when he does like the air guitar and stuff. He's like that douchey scumbag like type of dude. I like his character. I think it would be cool to see Red Dragon with the belts, Adam Cole with the belt, and Britt Baker with her belt all come out on Dynamite as champions Wednesday night. But I doubt they go that direction. But I could see it happening. But right now, I think Britt might lose her belt tonight. I think she held it long enough, held it through the pandemic, do what she needed to do. But they might keep it on her because next month, I believe, early April, mid-April, they're going back to Pittsburgh. So do they want to go back to Pittsburgh with her as the champion is the question. Or does she have any like lingering injuries to where she needs to give up the belt tonight and take a little time off? Especially now that Sheeta's back. So you're not down like two originals at the same time. And they got Battle of the Belts 2 coming up too. I think next month. Mario says, "Do you play video games? Are you going to get WWE 2K22 or we don't like it?" I have not bought a WWE game since probably 17 or 18, I think. I know last year's they said it was horrible. This one, I don't even like the way this one looks, so I definitely wouldn't buy it. But I'm not into them type of games anymore anyway, so I know I'm not getting it regardless. Ralph says Britt Baker will be a champion for a year, come double or nothing. Yes, I mean they may keep it on her. I wouldn't be surprised, but I think Thunder Rosa would be a good champion. She's somebody that can actually go, but also the fact they're in, she does a lot of like indie stuff. So do they want their champion also still out there on the indie scene as much as she is? Oh, that was nice by Jungle Boy. Shooting star press off the top ropes. While Luchasaurus had Kyle O'Reilly in the hold. Now you got you got Matt Jackson doing the what was that, like a 450? Cornette hates this type of stuff. Flip flopping gymnastic midgets. And that's what I love about this pay-per-view tonight, man. There's just so many questions, like with all these matches. There's no like sure bets on like WWE where you know who's gonna walk out winning. Here it's like you're not sure with any of these matches really. Well, I think the only one that's pretty apparent is probably Jade beating Ty Conti. High low. He's gonna kick out. We got Red Dragon with the high low. Luchasaurus comes in nick of time to break the count. We got the fight forever chance. We got the Young Bucks taking out Luchasaurus on the outside, trying to keep him out of the match. Got Brian says, "I'm hoping this thing with Punk and MJF elevates MJF to the world title." Honestly, that's where I think they go next. I think MJF beats Punk tonight, and he goes on to face Hangman at Double or Nothing. We got MKP is here. What is going on, Mel? She says, "What's up? What's up? I'm super late, but I'm here." Mel is here for a wrestling stream? What? Surprising. Thank you for being here, Mel. We got Adrian James says, "How's your day been?" My day has been pretty fine, Adrian. Thank you for asking. It's been a long day, man. It was super warm today, like 80 plus degrees. So I got out, did a few things, came home, cleaned out the garage, and then got ready for this stream. So it's been a pretty productive day for me, pretty eventful. So here I am relaxing with you guys. Oh boy, here's the downside of having these streams. Got Real Gaming 94 saying, "Hey, my killer podcast." Ralph is saying Sheeta is back to get revenge on Deeb. I like that Deeb thing that they got going on. I think that's pretty cool with the 5-minute challenge. I like her being a heel. I think she does a good job as a heel. I know some people have said they don't too much care for it, but so far I've loved it. Right. Yeah, I don't understand. That's the crazier part about AEW, man, Rob Zilla. Like it'd be so much chaos, but then sometimes they still try to have like rules when they say there are no rules and all that. Had to work today, bummer, but I'm home now. Got everybody saying what is up to My Killer Podcast. My Killer Podcast is old school. She is a Piper fan. I never liked Rowdy Piper. He just was, I didn't. All right, well, looks like Luchasaurus and Jungle Boy are continuing to be champions. So Jurassic Express is holding on to their titles. I'm very surprised. Killer Podcast says, I love me some Rowdy Piper. I did not think they was keeping these titles tonight. I am very, very surprised. I think Jungle Boy's a star, but I think he'd be better off by himself. Robzilla says Jungle Boy is the ish. Yeah, he is. He's really good. Holland says I was a later wrestling fan, so didn't see much of Piper, but I definitely don't like Rowdy Ronda. Yeah, I don't like Ronda either. I didn't even like her in MMA. Jungle Boy is so over. Yeah, he is. I think he's a lot better than having a team up with a Marco Stunt and Luchasaurus. But I understand them doing it and everything, and giving him a tag title because he could definitely hold a TV title. But I don't know if it was his time yet. Promo for Double or Nothing. May 25th. Dynamite, May 27th, Rampage. And then Sunday, May 29th for Double or Nothing. I wonder why they're continuing to go with Sunday nights instead of a Saturday night pay-per-view. I think Saturday night would be a lot better, but they're holding on to Sunday nights doing pay-per-views as where WWE has switched to Saturday nights. What do you guys think about Hook? We saw Hook in the opening, in the buy-in. Wrestled QT Marshall. That's pretty much a development match. You always put your developing stars up against someone who's a veteran that is a good trainer. WWE does it with wrestlers that are green. They, especially the women, they always go up against Natalya to help get them some reps. So we seen it tonight again with Hook. They put him with QT Marshall. Pretty decent match. I didn't mind it. I thought they was going to do more on the outside. Since QT wanted to take it to the outside, I was like, okay, cool. They're putting them in a different element, giving us something different. But it didn't end up that way. It was still a typical Hook match so far, but I'm not mad at it. I still enjoyed it. Robzilla says he's all right, just a little too much hype. Yeah, because it took off from nowhere. It was, I think his fame came from actual social media, is where his fame kind of came from. Instead of him while he was coming out to the ring and everything, it was more a social media presence. I think it's pretty cool. Like, I don't take it serious or anything, but it's a cool little quick segment. I don't know how far they're gonna take it, but I think for where it's at right now, I don't mind it. Crowd loves it, so Hook's still green, so I don't know, but I like him so far. Send Hook. Yeah, I like the little gimmick. It's pretty dope. I didn't like when he just already no-sold a move. I forgot who it was against, but he just totally no-sold, and I think it's too soon for him to do something like that. All right, so ladder match is up next. Face of the Revolution ladder match. I'm surprised they put Christian Cage in here. I think if they move some people over to ROH, he definitely needs to go. I've never been into Christian. Yeah, it's better. Definitely better to have it on a Sunday when it's not football season. I can tell you that. When it's football season, it is not a good idea to go head to head with football. Powerhouse Hobbs. I think that's the main thing people want to see in this match is Hobbs and where's Miro at now that I think about it? Did Miro get hurt and have to take time off? I can't remember. But yeah, Keith Lee and Powerhouse Hobbs. I think people are looking forward to them to clash in this match. Two of the big guys going at it. I wouldn't mind seeing a Dominic Dijakovic come over and have another great match with Keith Lee. They've had plenty of them, and I ain't tired of it yet. I would love to see them go at it in AEW. I like Ricky Starks. I think he's a great wrestler. I like his persona and everything. When I first saw him, of course, I'm sure everybody else thought the same thing, like a young Rock. He had the kind of same persona or a look. That was one of the first things I thought about when I seen him, but I like him. I think he's a great talent. I was glad to see him come to AEW when NWA wasn't looking good during the pandemic. Got Wardlow. Wardlow is super over right now. I really didn't expect that. I'm super surprised Brian Cage re-signed with AEW after that whole debacle with him, his wife saying that he's not getting any TV time, any matches and stuff, that he re-signed. But maybe he's another one of those that's going to be with ROH. Got Keith Lee coming out. Probably got the biggest pop out of everybody. I can definitely see him winning this match. I think it's going to have to be either Keith Lee or Wardlow. I think they're the two most over people in this match right now. They're probably going to have to give it to one of them. Got Powerhouse. Holland says he likes Ricky. Got Ralph says April 15th is AEW Battle of the Belts 2. Wonder what they're going to do with Brian Kendrick now. Wardlow is on the Batista arc from the Evolution days, and I don't mind it. Yeah. 100% on Cage and ROH. Yeah. I can't get into Brian Cage. I never liked him. When I first saw him, I was just like, nah, I'm not into his character, like this fake Wolverine look and just big. I think he would fit more into WWE because they love those big guys like him. Well, Vince loves those. He loves beef. I mean, I don't think he'd be a big name over in WWE, but I think we'd see more of him over there. Orange Cassidy's coming out. I liked him when I first seen him. I didn't know much about him on the indie scene, so I was first introduced to Orange Cassidy here in AEW. I like this whole little slouchy gimmick that he has, the jokey, quiet stuff. I liked it at first. Now I'm getting kind of tired of it. And his matches are kind of the same. Like he does the same moves, same move set. You already know what he's about to do. Oh yeah, Paige Van Zant's supposed to get her contract with AEW, right? Oh, got the three big guys, Wardlow, Hobbs, and Keith Lee in the ring. Crowd's going crazy. Make it a blockbuster night says I was never really was either on Cage until he started showing up on some of the vlogs guys do. He's pretty funny. Someone ordered a beef. Yeah, tons of beef in the ring right now. Yeah, and I love those. I be watching the YouTube vlogs. I watch Sammy Guevara's. I be watching Ethan Page's toy hunts. And I like Thunder Rosa, her regular vlogs and her taco vlogs. I watch all of those. I don't watch the actual AEW podcast with the referee and Tony Schiavone. I don't really watch that. I watched it in the beginning, but ain't really into that. But those few I do watch. Got Jason Hankins. What is I think Jericho calls Orange Cassidy pockets. Crowd is always hot for Orange Cassidy, though. I can definitely say that. But I mean, Orange Cassidy's gimmick, it was definitely different when I first saw it with wrestling with no hands. It's pretty cool, but I don't know. It started to wear thin on me pretty quickly. Real Gaming says Miro was injured, but now he's been cleared. Good Blockbuster Night. Major Pod is another fun vlog and podcast. Ooh, Cutter. Well, reverse DDC off the ladder. Man, Keith Lee is huge. I swear he looks even bigger than he did in WWE. Ralph says I watched the bunny vlog when she did a tour hunting trying out new Oreo flavors. Yeah, I've watched a couple of hers. Yeah, I'm with you, man. Real Game. He looks way bigger, like wider, not like fatter, just wider than he did in WWE. Oh yeah, and I watch him and his wife's vlog sometimes. Mia Yim. Oh, Team Taz issues. Got Ricky Starks and Hobbs both going up the ladder. That was a cool spot with Keith Lee, Wardlow, and Orange Cassidy. I like that. That was pretty dope. Spear. What's got to happen? I think they're doing a really good job of using the ladder as a weapon, also. And it's only one ladder. There's not a ton of ladders being used. It's just this one. It hasn't gotten broken so far. Everybody is using this one ladder as a weapon, so I do like that. And they're using it in a new way. It's not your typical usage of the ladder. It's been very creative so far. Wow. Robzilla always got to protect the McNuggets. Yeah, this is a dope match so far. I'm enjoying this one. Very entertaining. Crowd is super hyped. We're hearing the "This is awesome" chant once again. Got Christian with the spear onto the ladder. Powerhouse Hobbs. We've really yet to see Wardlow do a lot in this match so far, though, as far as from a move set. So I'm kind of wondering either they don't have much planned for him in this match, or he's just going to be the one to win it. So they're not going to have him do much early. Really, it's been Keith Lee, Powerhouse Hobbs, Christian Cage, and Orange Cassidy. Now we got Ricky Starks in the ring doing some moves, but Wardlow really hasn't done too much yet. Okay, now we get a Wardlow sighting. Where did Wardlow come from? Was he Ring of Honor as well? All right, we got two ladders in the ring. We got Wardlow, Powerhouse Hobbs, Keith Lee. Now we've got everybody ascending both ladders. So what is about to happen here? Down goes Orange Cassidy. Goodbye, Christian Cage. Ricky Starks is probably next. Oh, Ricky Starks and Keith Lee. Now we've got Powerhouse Hobbs and Wardlow going for the ring. Okay, yeah. I think Wardlow was just on the indies. Yeah, that's all I remember seeing him is like a few indie matches of places I had never heard of before. Him and what's the girl from here where I live at? She's from Durham. She's the NWA women's champion. Her, I know she was on the indie scene too. All right, we got the three big guys. The big three are in the ring again. Orange Cassidy on the mat. So is he about to put himself in this again? Oh, that was almost missed. Like it looked like Orange Cassidy hit his head on the ground because they did not catch him very well. He went right between the two of them. It's like we got 16 here, 4 likes from over on Facebook. That is awesome. You guys, if you enjoyed tonight's content, please hit the like button for your boy, man. Definitely does a lot for the channel. Rob Zilla said, yeah, he split the uprights. Yeah, he definitely did. But assuming he's okay. The double cross. Very rare that you see a ladder match go up to the entrance. So I think they've tried to become creative as possible with this match. So I do like it. This is just weird to see so much happening at the entrance ramp for a ladder match. But I guess you got to do what you got to do to get one of these big men down so that you can try to win. So I understand the concept. But they're really setting this thing up for Warlow to win. I tell you that. If he's going to become the winner. Keith Lee was a little slow on that fall. You right about that. After that fall, I don't see either one of them getting back into this match. I think we've got a few more minutes left in it. At this point, I can see it being Starks or Warlow, but I think Warlow's probably the easy choice here. I can see him doing like some type of power bomb off of the ladder on somebody and winning it. Okay, we got Danhausen. So the crowd actually did pop for Danhausen this time. Oh, Warlow bomb off the ladder. It's coming. Oh, Warlow is the winner of the ladder match. That fall for Ricky Starks, that power bomb, that didn't look very clean. It almost looked like it happened faster than what it was supposed to. And he might have really knocked the back of his head on that ladder. I'll have to see the replay of it again, but from this vantage point, what I saw, it didn't look very good. Yeah. I know I couldn't be the only one, Robzilla. Yeah, that didn't look good. Curse Ricky Starks. Yeah, he can't. He is pretty a little injury prone, but hopefully it's not as bad as it looked, because that Orange Cassidy fly out of the ring when those guys were supposed to catch him. Okay, well, Ricky Starks wasn't that bad. He did have his hands in the back of his head like this, so I didn't really notice it at first. But on replay, yeah, it's more noticeable. But it still didn't look like a great bump to take. Orange Cassidy, they definitely did not catch him like they were supposed to. But yeah, overall, that was a really good ladder match. I enjoyed that one. Not the best ladder match I've seen, but I think they did a great job of utilizing the ladder as a weapon, trying to take each other out. I enjoyed the three big guys being in a ladder match. That was cool. And then going up the entrance ramp, that was something different. Like, we don't see that very often in a ladder match, and they utilized it pretty well. So I think they covered everything they needed to cover here. They put Warlow over even more than what he is already. So yeah, pretty solid one. It's been a good card so far. Like I said, we got a special announcement coming up. Looks like we got a contract for somebody. So who is this? Who's getting a contract, full term contract with AEW? Because that's definitely something everybody don't understand. All these wrestlers are not under a full term contract with AEW. They get paid per match. Oh, okay. We got Swerve. Everybody said Swerve was showing up tonight. He's got his AEW contract. So Swerve Strickland is all elite. We got the Swerve chant going on. I wonder what type of role they're going to have him in first, though. can't really tell what they're chanting. Maybe Real Game in '94. I'm not big on Isaiah Swerve either, but okay, Swerve's house, I guess. Whose house? Swerve's house or something. I'm, I'm with you, Holland. I didn't know who he was until NXT, to be honest. Apparently, he's a fan favorite, so we'll see which direction they take him in. Will he be on the Dynamite and then end up being a dark match wrestler, elevation wrestler? We'll see. Because Jay Lethal came in, he had this title match with Sammy. The next thing we know, we didn't see him for a while. He was on Dark and Elevation. Then we seen him on TV again. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I know a lot of these wrestlers were fan favorites from NXT, but I have never watched one NXT. The old NXT, I like the old NXT. Like their takeover shows were phenomenal. But then once they started calling everybody up, like that's when I started falling off of it, and all these new people started coming in. Like now I have not watched NXT in probably about a year, maybe even longer. All right, well here we go, ladies match, ladies TBS championship, Ty Conti versus Jade Cargill. I expect Cargill to come out the winner in this one. I think it'll be a decent match. It's like Jade, she's getting a little better with time, over time. She's starting to do a little more in her matches. Her matches are starting to last a little bit longer, so that's a good thing. Ty Conti is a bit over. We got Anna Jay and -1 coming out with her, so that's pretty cool to see. So we'll see. I just don't see them taking away the strap tonight for Jade Cargill. I think it's got the potential to be one of her best match. Ty Conti's war paint reminds me of Sarah Logan. The Real Game in '94. Yeah, I like the old NXT. Yeah, me too. Like Ciampa, Gargano, Adam Cole, Aleister Black. I was really hoping my man Purple Rainmaker, I was hoping he would really do something, but he got in all that trouble with the little kid thing on Twitter or whatever. Oh, that's dope. I like Jade Cargill coming out Mortal Kombat look. I haven't watched NXT in a while either. Original NXT was better than the NXT 2.0 because of Triple H. NXT was Triple H's baby. I will miss Ratchet Brandy Rhodes. Actually, I didn't like Brandy Rhodes as a wrestler. I liked the promo she was starting to have with Dan Lambert. I thought those was funny. Yeah, Velveteen Dream was name. Sorry, I don't know how I missed it, but I thought he was a superstar in the making. He was definitely over, but had some run-ins, some trouble. Will Tay get jaded? I think so. I think it'll be a cheat to win. Either Mark Sterling's gonna do something or Jay's gonna get like cheap shot in or something like that and roll up or something. Not roll up, but cheap shot and then jaded. Okay, that was a strange opening. Y'all let me know how y'all felt about what just happened. Rob Zilla said he thinks it's gonna be a handful of tights. Yeah, maybe so. I like Leo Rush when he was in NXT and being Bobby Lashley. I did too. Like I thought that was the funniest thing ever when he used to come out like Lashley, Lashley. Like at first I was like, okay, this is weird, but then I started liking it. But then they made him stop. Mark is the best lawyer. I'm all in on that opening. That was really strange, but I kind of like it too, though. I like the outfit and the green hair, though. Boy, she is talking smack to Ty Conti, too. I think Sky Blue is another. It's going to be another star here too. Once they start utilizing her more, she's a little over, especially when they go to Chicago, her hometown. But I think she's got the look and everything. So I think at some point she'll be utilized a little bit more, and she'll be a nice little name for the women's division. I'm eager to see what they do with Paige Van Zant too, because they say she's getting a contract. Man, and guys, how good? Whoa, how good was that match with Anna Jay, Ty Conti versus pump kick on Anna Jay and Bunny and Penelope Ford. That blood and guts match was crazy. That lights out non-sanctioned match. That was a great match. Jay is crazy. I can say this: this match is more entertaining than I thought it was going to be. It's definitely not very clean. It's very messy, but it's entertaining. But again, I could have seen it being like a Rampage or Dynamite main event or something, or co-main. But it's still pretty entertaining right now. I thought it was going to be one of those bathroom break matches. Yeah, her body is ridiculous. Not usually into muscle bound women, but I think hers looks great because she still physically looks like a woman. Yeah, that was a weird looking frog splash, wasn't it? The way she did it with her arms tucked like this. Very strange. But I mean, like I said, that she's slowly gaining. You're seeing different things each match. Her matches are starting to go longer. She's starting to do different moves. So I give it to her that she's trying, that she's developing. Rob says more of a tadpole flop. Yeah, it was. It did look very strange. Okay, now I see her daughter and Jay's daughter in the crowd. At least they didn't have her on the hard camera side to where you seen her before the match to know that she's gonna win. Wasn't too much into that finish, but I mean, it's kind of what we thought it was gonna be, like some type of shot that gets her into jaded. But that was kind of weird how she got she struck that camera. I'm not too much into it, but it's kind of how I figured things would go. But like I said, that match was a lot more entertaining than what I thought it was going to be. Rob says one thing to watch on NXT 2.0 is Nikita Lyons. I guess I gotta I'm gonna have to Google that one because I don't know who that is, but I got the feeling I know why you're saying it, so I will check it out. Not opposed to it. Yeah, yeah. It's better than Mandy Rose, I can say that. Gotcha. See where you're coming from, sir. Thank you. All right, looks like we got MJF going up against CM Punk next. So, guys, let me know your predictions. Did we get a fruit roll up win by MJF, or will it be clean, or does CM Punk come out victorious here? Now that Warlow has had his match, I don't think Warlow's coming out in this one. I think if anybody comes out, it's going to be Shawn Spears. So I think this might be a non-interference match. Maybe there's a chance. I say 8 out of 10 chance. I don't think Warlow's going to interrupt this match though. So do you guys think MJF wins clean? Is it a fruit roll up, cheap shot? Robzilla says MJF is getting a clean W. Yeah, I'm going MJF on this one. I think they got to do it because I think he needs to be the next challenger for the belt. Unless they're gonna do a way different storyline going into Double or Nothing. MJF loves doing this little swerve thing with the music. But I love this storyline, like how he was a kid growing up and loved CM Punk and everything. I like the storyline of this match. That Jagoda says Cargill is fire. Yeah, she is. Adrian James says, I'm going now, so take care, everyone. Yeah, thank you for hopping into the stream, Adrian James. Definitely appreciate it, man. If you haven't hit the like button, definitely hit the like button if you enjoyed it, your time here. Punk got new music. Is this totally new music? Is this something he used on the indie scene before? Or is this a new entrance to show like he's ready for this fight? Because he said in his promo you brought out the old CM Punk. Okay, so Ralph says it's the ROH theme song. I like it though. It's pretty dope. I gotta say they're killing this pay-per-view right now, though. And I ain't gonna say AEW does everything right, but man, they do so much. Like they give people so much freedom and just give you something different. Their weekly shows don't always hit, but it's like they pay-per-views definitely do. There's either always a surprise, something different happening. You got that right, Robzilla. They do a lot more right than WWE. You mean tell me you don't love Madcap Moss and Corbin? You don't like Pat McAfee up on the announce table dancing, going crazy? You don't enjoy seeing the Usos take on the New Day 5,000 times? Finally, it looked like that came to an end. Oh my God, don't remind me of Corbin. Yeah, I don't know why they keep Corbin in the spotlight like they do. It is something they just really love about Baron Corbin. I had a feeling this is going to be a long match too, at least 20 minutes. But yeah, more power to Real Game in '94, man. I appreciate what you do, man. I can't do it. I know you sit through the WWE shows and you post every match and break it down and everything. More power to you that you're able to sit there and be entertained enough to want to keep doing that from week to week, man. I don't know how you do it, but you do it. Yikes. That didn't sound good. I knew it was only due time until that chain was used as a whip. I think we'll see a table get pulled out in this match. Oh, that was nice. Yeah, Ralph says I like that there's blood in AEW. It's not PG like WWE. Got Robzilla 84 saying that's a welt. Jeez. Yeah. He's leaking bad too. If I was Punk, I would use the Anaconda device with the chain on MJF. Yeah, that'd be a nice one. This crowd has been red hot all night so far. We still got what? Britt Baker, Rosa, Hangman, Adam Cole. Rob Zilla, you taking Adam Cole tonight? You think Cole gonna be the new champion? Am I missing a match? I feel like I'm missing a match. That's two more we got. Thunder Rosa, Britt Baker, Adam Cole, Hangman Page. Am I missing something? I don't think so. I think there's only two more, right? Oh, Moxley, Danielson. I think that might be. I want to say that might be next, but I can see them going Britt next. Rob says, "Hope so." I'm an Adam Cole guy. Yeah, I like Adam Cole. I'm just not sure they're gonna put the title on him yet. I definitely won't be mad if they do. I'm not gonna say I'm the biggest fan of Hangman being champ. Oh yeah, there is that match. I wish that was on the buy-in. I'm not excited about that match at all. Yeah, so I'm sure that's probably next. Ugh. Yeah, I'm not. I think that's the weakest match of the show. I mean, it might turn out good, but far as like just anticipation or anything, yeah, I'm not excited about that. I'd rather them put that on the buy-in and put Alistair Black's crew on this main card. Yeah, I mean, I like him. I like Hangman because he reminds me of old school wrestling. But as a champion, like, nah, I don't. I'm not feeling him as a world champion. Maybe like a TV champion and a Continental type champion, yeah. But world, nah. Because he reminds me of like a smaller size Barry Windham. No, Brian, they haven't done that, but hopefully with that match, Sammy and Darby steal the show and make it very entertaining. Because I'm not looking forward to that match at all. I could care less about Matt Hardy. Holland Note says my favorite wrestler in that match is Sting. Yeah, that was my favorite wrestler growing up. He can still pull off a few moves in these matches he's been in, but I can't say I'm excited to see him wrestle tonight. Definitely. Maybe if it was earlier in the night, but now getting into this back end of the pay per view, like I'm just like, whatever. They could have left that on Dynamite as well. Oh, Ralph, there go your anaconda device. It's not with the chain like you said, but here goes the hold. You're right, Robzilla, because I might get up myself and go to the bathroom during that match, to be honest with you. I am not excited for that at all. That's definitely like one of them Rampage matches. Holland Note says, like you said it before, there's some stinker in between the bangers for people to go to the bathroom and get a drink. Yeah, definitely. It's you got to do it. I understand it, but it's a downer for me right now to think about it. Holland says Jade and Tay was my bathroom break, but actually, I thought that was going to be the bathroom break match, but that was actually entertaining. It was a little sloppy, but I expected that because of Jade mostly, but it was more entertaining than I expected it to be. So let me ask you guys. So we got Kenny Omega's music play earlier during the buy-in, but we got Don Callis to come out to surprise us, think spoil the show. So do y'all think Kenny still shows up tonight in some capacity? Or do you think it's still gonna be a little bit before we see him return in some type of way? Do you think he comes out and makes Adam Cole lose tonight? Robzilla is loving this. He says, "Thanks again for the hookup, my dude." Yeah, no problem, man. Probably screws Hangman. Holland says, "I'd love a Kenny face turn, but who knows?" So you want to see the Kenny Omega? You want to see the cleaner version? If Kenny returns during the pay per view, it would be in the main event to possibly set up a match at Battle of the Belts. Yeah, I'm just not sure. Is he cleared and ready to return to wrestle, or will he just be showing up to disrupt and do promos? Yeah, definitely a hot mic over there. But again, that's the fun part about AEW, man. They don't bleep anything out. It's not, time delayed so they can hide anything. There's no pumped in crowd noise. Belt collector Kenny. Got Rev 4K stopping by. What is going on, Rev 4K, man? Thanks for stopping in. We are just about to hit the 2 hour mark of this stream. We are in the middle of, looks like we're coming towards the closing of the MJF versus CM Punk match. This match, it's okay. Nothing too special to me. Maybe you guys love it a little bit more than I do, but I don't know. I would almost rather see a regular match. At first, I was entertained by this dog collar thing, but now it's kind of toned down. Oh boy, let's see what they about to do here. But yeah, the match, it's okay. It's not super great. Ref says he just got out the Batman. So yeah, I still think at this point right now, I would still say MJF is probably gonna win this match. Oh yeah, we're 2 hours in. We got 12 people here, 4 likes over on Facebook. Don't know what Instagram, Twitch is doing. I wish I could see what was going on Twitch, but probably not much going on over there anyway. But I thank you guys for being here 2 hours into this show. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the pay-per-view as much as I am. I think it's been very solid so far. Hopefully this next match isn't a stinker if it's if it's that trios match. Hopefully it's still very good and entertaining. The crowd has been super hot this whole 3 hours because of the buy-in pre-show. They were hot for those matches as well. So very solid card once again from AEW. So I would say for anybody that does buy these pay-per-views, like you definitely get your money's worth. I'm thinking Kenny Omega could also return as a Joker at Double or Nothing Casino Battle Royale. Got Michael Podcast saying, "What's up to Rev?" Rev, how long are you about to stick around? I know you don't be sticking around through these streams. Hey, Melly Mel. I'll check your story, Rev, to see what you got to say about the Batman later. Since this is wrestling, I'll just keep it at wrestling. I can give you my thoughts after you give your thoughts or whatever. I know the feeling, my man. I know the feeling. That's why I'm glad I got my own little room right here. There we got MJF emptying out the thumbtacks. Let's see what they do here. Is it just your typical pile driver? Yeah, I'll post my thoughts soon. I just posted. It was a long 3 hours, but I'll give a little review soon. Yeah, it did. It felt very long to me. Some people said it felt like it flew by for them. For me, it felt like a long movie. Come on, I want to see like a nice power bomb or something onto the thumbtacks, not him just falling on it. Snap suplex. It's almost like they got fans mic'd up. You can hear them so clearly with what they be screaming out. I can't even watch AEW in this room. I don't keep a cable box in there. Do you need the streaming link? I can always send it to you. John Pineda says, can't afford to pay for the pay-per-view. Booty full of tax. Yeah, I agree. That WWE on Peacock, that's a great price to pay for it, but I still ain't paying for it because WWE is total garbage. If anything, it would just be to watch the old content. It was the only reason I would actually get that. But even with WWE, I still just stream it off of site. Yeah. The way it's going, yeah, because they film everything. So at some point, they're trying to create a library, and I believe the rumblings are that they're going to be on HBO Max since that's a Turner thing. That there's going to be some type of AEW content streaming on HBO Max. So that'd be pretty cool. Yeah, I agree with that, Holland. I missed the old WWE network because you could skip certain matches on old events. Now you just got to fast forward till you find, yep, I remember that. I doubt it. AEW will want to lose money by being added to HBO Max. No, that is a thing though, because Turner is part of HBO, so they are supposed to either that's the rumblings that it's going to be HBO Max, but it might just be something totally different. But they've got a film crew that films everything, so even like behind the scenes and stuff like that, because they are trying to create some type of library. But right now, the rumblings is there's going to be something with HBO Max, but it probably won't be till like 2024, 2025. Now, I don't think it's gonna be like live. It might be like how with Hulu you can get the WWE Raw or whatever like next day or something like that. So I think it would be something like that. So Dynamite will still be on TBS on Wednesday or whatever, but the next day you'll be able to stream it off of HBO Max if you got it. Yep. Now they got that Ring of Honor properties. Wow. So they went CM Punk over MJF. I didn't think Warlow would still come out and be some type of interference or whatever, but it happened. So we got CM Punk taking it over MJF. I thought MJF was going to get the win and work his way to this title shot next. So guess we'll see what direction they go with MJF next. What's next for CM Punk? Do they continue this and have them wrestle again? Personally, I don't want to see it again soon. So, where do we go from here with both of these guys? I know we still got the continuation of Warlow kind of turning on MJF. So he's still got Sean Spears by his side. So that'll continue. But who's next, like, as far as opponents? John Pineda says, what does ROH have that's worth AEW buying them? I can't really answer that. I'm not big on watching ROH, so I don't know what all is over there besides, having that old library. But to me, it seems like it's more for development, talent development. They can't bring everybody in under the AEW flagship. It's going to just become too crowded. So if you can have another league and sort of like an NXT, but something totally different, and use it for development and spread some of the talent out, then it's not a bad thing to do. Anyone else here hate? I don't hate IHOP, but I haven't had IHOP in a long time. I hate Waffle House. I don't see how people like Waffle House. It's nasty. That's definitely one of those late night after the club drunk eats. But ugh. Let's be real. MJF should only win if his next feud is for the AEW World Title. If he's not ready to take the title, then he needs to lose. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. But I thought that would be the next step. So now I'm even more intrigued of what they do with the main event tonight. If they continue, I say it's blood and guts. Never been to IHOP. AEW has to make their own version of NXT, especially with them hiring ex-WWE wrestlers. I mean, well, they kind of do already, I guess you could say. Well, not really. I mean, they got Dark and Elevation that they use as like development. And they bring in a lot of development wrestlers that are new to the scene and put them on against some of their talent to give them reps. So that's kind of what Dark and Elevation is all about. But they still put on some big names on there so that we'll tune into it week to week. And that match was okay. I guess it did what it needed to do. I'm not super high on it. What do you think about Cody going back to WWE? I don't think he's going back to WWE. John, that's just I never thought it from the moment I think Real Game in '94 had broke the news to me. When I read it, I was just like, this seems weird. Like I don't think he is. I don't think he's retired. I'm not gonna say it's a total work, but it to me he's not that type of person that'll just leave like that. I mean, of course, I don't know him personally or anything, but from a wrestling standpoint, I don't see him going out like that. Yeah, I agree. Didn't live up to the hype. My killer podcast system, you got something against breakfast, Riff. I love breakfast. So it looks like we got Thunder Rosa and Britt Baker next. It's a little surprising, but I'm happy because I really don't want to see that other match now. I hope this match lives up to the hype because that non-sanctioned match was very good. So I'm hoping this one is a, high, caliber as well. Cody trolling with that Stardust costume post on IG. Contrary to the report, his talks with WWE fizzled out. Wrestling Observer newsletter reports WWE Creative is currently working on plans for Cody Rhodes' return, coming straight from SB Nation. Mario says, so far this is AM boring. I don't think so. I think it's been pretty solid. I mean, that was the only match where I kind of felt like, okay, I'm ready for this match to be over. Other than that, I think it's been pretty good. Crowd's been hot so far. I haven't listened to Busted Open in a while because I did have Sirius XM, but I haven't had it for at least about 2 years now. So I haven't listened. I don't know if I can find it anywhere else. Like, does anybody post it on YouTube or anything like that? I haven't checked to see if I can find it for free in any type of capacity. So let me know if I can. Yeah, I think Cody's trolling too. I really don't believe he left like that and will return to the company that did him bad, that, created that was his driving motivation to go in the direction that he did with, being big on the indie scene and then helping create AEW. I just don't see that backwards track. It will be the ultimate heel move, I tell you that, but I just don't see it happening. Love the lights out match between Thunder Rosa and Britt Baker. Yeah, it was awesome. At least she got a better belt. Yeah, that belt's way better. I'm glad she got a new belt. Because that belt was horrible. They made the TBS belt way better than the belt that she previously had. So, yeah, I'm glad they created a new belt. It was all little. Yeah, that definitely looks way better. I guess we'll find out at WrestleMania if he goes back or not. Did we get the Jamie Hayter turn tonight? Because there has been moments that look like, at some point there may be a separation there. Does that happen tonight? Yeah, it was. Original belt was real size. Yeah, it was almost worse. It was, almost worse than that NWA women's title. That one is super small. He says, I like to see Asuka in the AW. Yeah, the WWE have done a terrible job with Asuka. You'll forget at this point she's even there. I mean, AEW could use some better some more seasoned women's wrestlers. That's why I thought by now we would see maybe Ember Moon and then Dakota Kai. I agree with. I wanted that too. Real gaming. Elias. I liked Elias, but now they got what's the other guy? Is it Rick Boogs? He's pretty much Elias's character. I get tired of seeing that guy in the front row with that lime green shirt. Oh, I get sick of him. I get sick of all them people that be on front row at all the WWE pay-per-views. I'm still wondering, like, who are they? Are they like plants? How do they always get these front row tickets? Same seats every show, the same people. Like, how is this possible? Like, are they insiders? Like, how do they get these tickets? Because it's always the same group of people. You get that guy, his buddy. Then you get the black lady and the other guy. I haven't seen the white guy with the long black hair in a while. Him and the lady he would be with. But there's like a whole group of people that be on every single WWE pay per view, and now this guy started showing up at all the AEW stuff. Like I hear about botting shoes, but do they bot wrestling tickets too? Is that how they get these tickets? Like, yeah, so he's right there with the hat on and that lime green shirt, smiley face shirt. I remember the dude in the tank top and glasses at every pay per view for WWF when I was a kid watching the old tapes. Brock Lesnar guy in that green shirt. Yep, yeah, that Brock guy. But ECW was like that too, but that's more understandable because it was a smaller venue and you had to line up to get in there. So it made more sense that it was in the same arena all the time. So you had the same people and you know, those people like original, so people didn't mind them having their same seats every week. But this is through like ticket sales. Like, how are they getting this? Stone Cold, Stone Cold, Stone Cold. Sorry, wrong decade. Well, it might not be because there's rumblings that they want Stone Cold back for one match at WrestleMania versus Kevin Owens. I hope it doesn't happen. But now it's looking like it might be KO and I forget who else. He's talking junk to everybody right now, but I know they said they wanted Stone Cold, but ugh. Yeah, I feel the same way. No, thank you on Stone Cold. Yeah, I just feel like if he wanted to wrestle one more time, he would have been came back. He never did get his final match, but that ship has long since sailed. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. No more Stone Cold surprises. The one with HBK and Foley versus League of Nations was enough. Stone Cold should stun KO at Mania. Playoff 12s, nah, I'm not. I didn't try to get those. I didn't try to get these UNC 6s. Cardinal 3s are kind of still sitting in some stores. I like the black and blue UNC 6s more than I like those white ones. The white ones are clean. I'm just not big on white shoes like that. Jordan ones already drive me crazy enough with the white midsole, so you can't drive in them or you're gonna get that little dark mark on your back heel from it rubbing against your carpet on your car floor. But those supposed to get those the cherry 12s, probably holiday. Those Blake Griffins. I do like those. I do. And then it's hard getting shoes these days, so I don't even be really wanting to try anymore. I don't know. I thought I seen her. She just hit that pendulum. I thought I've seen her do that before though. I feel like this match once again should have been lights out or something. It should have had some type of stipulation other than it being a regular match. And when is AEW gonna do another cage match? Yeah, I heard about that too, Real Gaming. Britt's pulling out some new moves tonight. She just did a few moves I haven't seen her do before. Haven't seen done before by her. That's pretty cool. But I still would have rather seen like a more hardcore match out of these two, since they gave us a great one the first go round. Yeah, I agree, Rob. It's ridiculous. Gone, long gone are the days of just walking into the store and getting a pair. And that sucks for people like me because I'm not getting them just to have them sitting behind me on the inside of a drop front or just to showcase and not wear them for 3, 4 years till they start falling apart. I want mine to put on foot like within the next few days or whatever. I plan on wearing them, but you can't even get you a pair just to wear. Yeah, 220 is already enough for a new pair of shoes. Like, it's ridiculous. Like, to get a pair of Jordan 1s, if you don't get them day one, you looking at paying 250 over $300. I'm like, for a pair of shoes, something that I'm planning on wearing and getting dirty, I can't do it. If I can't get it retail, I don't want it. If that's the case, I'll just go find me a pair of Air Maxes or something that I can get in stores. I got a friend that's been buying UAs, but he been getting the worst pairs, and he's fine with it. He been getting the $40 pairs off DH Gate. I'm like, dude, these look horrible. He's like, yeah, and it's what I can afford. I'm cool with it. I'm like, if you feel comfortable with it, but they look horrible to me. I can spot a lot of the flaws. If I remember, I'll show you all the pictures of them. Like, they're horrible, but I'm sure you expect horrible for $40. What's going on? What is up with everybody using their phone lights? Are they bored of this match and just doing crazy stuff now in the stands? Yeah, I agree with that, Robzilla. I don't trust that either. Well, Britt retains. Once they showed the new title, I'm not surprised. Dang, I can't believe they're gonna really put that Sting match as the co-main event. Then, if Moxley and Danielson is next, Rob says you may be paying extra for some fugazis. Yeah, because we know. I mean, that stuff slips through StockX, so you just never know. Everybody claiming, nah, man, my stuff real. Shit, you sure about that? Ralph says Britt will most likely keep it till Double or Nothing. But who's going to be her opponent next? Who could you guys see her going up against? Do we put Statlander back up there again? Let's see who else we got. Well, maybe Ruby Soho. I think I can see them doing Ruby Soho again. Some Gordon 11s. Yeah, I think as of right now, I think Ruby Soho would be the choice for her at Double or Nothing. It's probably the next biggest name. I don't know, Ralph. Would they do that? Copy WWE title, 2 titles up for grabs? Jay versus Britt title match. At first, I didn't like this version of Wild Thing, but now I like it. At first, I was like, they should have used the one from Major League. Yeah, I think they brought Ruby in the wrong way. I don't think she should have been immediately into the whole title picture and have her lose like that. I think she should have just came in and worked her way up to the title, putting her in that tournament and everything. I don't think that was the right choice. Got Ralph pulling out the old facts. He says Danielson versus Moxley happened in WWE in 2013 as Bryan versus Ambrose. This crowd wants this to be a very violent match. We got the crowd saying we want violence at the beginning of the match. So let's see, do we get that? Will we see blood in this match, or will this be straight out wrestling? Did you see this new sneaker pass they have doing the raffle now instead of first come first serve? Yeah, it looked like everybody's gotten away from first come first serve. Even how you used to be able to just go to the store at like one, what was it, like 1 or 3 o'clock, and they would have the extra pairs that people didn't pick up, and you could just tell them your size, but you could still get like, just tell them like, well, I'll take any size you got. Now they don't even really do that. Like once you give them your size, that's what they're gonna give you if they got it. Other than that, they're not giving you no different size. Rob Zilla says, I miss the days of showing up at the mall at 7 a.m. and waiting in line. Remember Danielson versus Moxley was supposed to happen at Full Gear in tournament final, but Moxley went to rehab and Miro replaced Moxley in that match. Yep. Trying to think, have we seen tables get used tonight? I don't think there's been any use of a table tonight. Man, I don't know if they purposely put more mics near the crowd, but I swear tonight you can hear way more of what the crowd is saying. Yeah, he definitely does look great after the rehab. I remember those days, Rob. I never did it, but I saw people do it. Yeah, camping out. People used to camp out. You don't really see it too much no more. Yeah, Eddie. Eddie's stomach looks super huge tonight. Tables might be used in a tornado match. I can sense that it seemed like the crowd is starting to get restless and they want some big stuff to happen. They want to be entertained more through violence and tables and blood. It just seems like they starting to finally get restless in some of these matches. We are 2 hours and 45 minutes in. I am going to run to the bathroom finally because I don't feel like I'm about to miss anything here. What's the other guy? From I guess he's from New Japan. What's his name? Jay White. Like, where is he fitting in with all this? Like, what storyline are they doing with him? Hey, Ralph says Jay White is helping Adam Cole, I think. Says Jay White is also in Impact with the Bullet Club. That Bullet Club stuff is never gonna die, huh? At least NWO actually it went away, but Bullet Club seemed like it's just gonna go forever. Ralph says because it's too sweet. Yeah, I'm surprised there's not a lot of signs. Like AEW fans started bringing back signage to the shows, but I don't see a lot of signs tonight. We just saw Meltzer Fierce Cornette. We usually see Dave LaGreca's big busted open fat head. But there's really no signs in the crowd tonight. We got blood. It's like both of them are busted open, huh? We got Ralph Laney saying if there's a table spot in tornado match, would like to see Hardy or a coffin drop through the table. I don't know. I think I would like to see Sammy with a shooting star splash or something. You know, Sammy be taking some bumps, man. Him and Darby. What happened to Ric Flair too? Remember there was a buzz before Andrade came that Ric Flair might come to AEW, but then the whole I think some little I forgot what happened with him, but there was some stuff that happened in the news with him. So he didn't come over. Was it the dark side of the ring issue? I think it was that. But we haven't heard anything since. You think Jeff Hardy appears tonight? I don't know. I'm kind of doubting it. Thought coffin drop through a table is the free space on bingo. Chavo was fired from a. You know what? I didn't even really realize I hadn't seen Chavo because you'll see Andrade with the other guy, but I did forget that Chavo was around. So he did get fired. You guys let me know what you think of this card so far. Like I thought it started off red hot, but it started to simmer down. I know it's hard to sit through. This is long. We're going on 3 hours now. So it's hard to sit through stuff for a very long time. So I feel like the crowd is also becoming like me. It's kind of just starting to wear off now. And some of this is starting to become kind of just like normal matches. It's not super entertaining as it was the first few matches. It's starting to kind of dwindle down. Like the crowd really wants something big to happen. They want to be entertained more. And I'm starting to feel the same way. Like, do these cards need to be shorter? Maybe a little over 2 hours, not 3 going into 4 hours. Like they're super stacked. I'll give it that. Like it's got a lot of name power. And that's what kills me about the WrestleManias. Like that 4 hour is very long. Even longer than 4 hours if you think about pre-shows. But yeah, I've been up super early too. Like I said, I've been busy today and it was pretty warm. So, that heat will wear you out quick. So I am starting to get tired as well, but this isn't helping me stay up because it is starting to become just kind of like regular wrestling matches. See, it's already what 10:53, 2 hours and 57 minutes into this stream, and we still got 2 more matches. Yeah, this it's the typical runtime, but is it starting to just be? Could it be less? Could they make it less? Yes, it's the typical like 3.5 hours going into almost 4 hours, but do they need to? Should these wrestling companies trim it down to keep it more entertaining? Because WrestleMania, man, like that whole day of WrestleMania, whew, it's like 7 hours, I believe. Holland says this is approaching the Batman with no end in sight. It used to be. I mean, it still has, but I'm gonna be honest. WrestleMania has lost a lot of its luster because the product's just not good anymore. Like WrestleMania is not something I'm extremely looking forward to anymore. WrestleMania used to be like the biggest, like you were happy no matter what, even if you didn't really watch wrestling throughout the year. Once you knew WrestleMania was coming, you're like, oh, I gotta watch WrestleMania. But now it's like I can miss WrestleMania and not even care. What just happened? That was weird. Like I'm quite sure I'm not the only one that agrees with that. Like WrestleMania does not have the luster that it once did, especially now that they've gone to this 2 night thing. Oh, there you go, you guys. That's who everybody's been wanting. That got everybody back up out their seats. Yeah, Ralph. Because the show is so long, but then you have what you had last year where everybody complained that night two was just garbage compared to night one. So it's like you got to do, when you do something like that, you really got to make sure you even that card out very well. Because just putting Brock and Roman on one card as your headliner and trying to fill it with just other crap, that's not going to do it. Like, you got to even out both nights. And so far last year, they did not do that. And it's not looking like they're doing the same this year. All right. Well, there goes everybody's Regal prediction. Is Samoa Joe next? I agree, Holland. That did wake me up a little bit though, because I didn't expect that. Because that ending was kind of strange. I was like, oh no, this is getting bad. But at least that got a pop. I agree. I don't care about none of those matches, Robzilla. Brock versus Reigns, I don't care. Becky Lynch versus Bianca, I don't care. Charlotte Ronda, I definitely do not care about. What? Well, apparently that's going to have to be Thunder Rosa to win that match, because why would you put Layla Hirsch against Britt Baker in a title match at a bigger show? Hmm. Yeah, I agree, Robzilla. Scorpio Sky. Yeah. I hope they let him shine on Wednesday. All right, so here we go, you guys. You guys are asking, will there be a Jeff Hardy side in here? Exactly. Like, I don't understand it. That was crazy. How many times we got to see Thunder Rosa versus Britt? Because that match was not that great to me. So it's almost like y'all should have just saved it. You didn't even need Britt on the show then. I don't think this is going to be a long match, though. I don't think we're going to see Sammy do much since he's about to wrestle for his title on Wednesday. I forgot my doggone water. Darby be having some cool promos, though. I like his little crazy promos. For Sting's sake, it better not be a long match. Yeah. Sting got a flamethrower. Do you ever see Darby Allin being a world champion? World champion, no. But I don't know. AEW does they don't mind breaking the mold. Whew, that was a shot. Oh, that's what's his name from Griselda. He'd be at all the wrestling shows. Yeah, this was the crowd was waiting on this. I definitely agree. Let me ask y'all, would y'all like to see Surfer Sting one more time before he retires? Or do y'all rather just continue to see him do this the black and white crow sting? Oh yeah, the Joker sting from TNA. I like when Isaiah Cassidy does that loud girly scream. Silly string. What kind of spot are we gonna get out here? Who's about to jump off of what? Oh yeah, that look like a mic stand right there. So yeah, they've been placing mic stands out into the crowd. Yeah, I was gonna say that though, because his hair is getting real thin. Yeah, Butcher and Blade, Sting and Black Scorpion, Ric Flair. That was cool though back then. Oh, he about to come up there. Oh man, don't tell me they about to do a Spanish fly off of this. I would not be surprised. Oh nope. They about to Spanish fly off of this. Oh shoot. Holy crap. Jeez. Oh my goodness. Oh, ECW. Ain't no way. I know Sting ain't about to do nothing off the. So this is definitely exceeding my expectations. What? I don't think anybody thought Sting was gonna steal the show tonight. That this match would steal the show. Darby looking around like I can top that. Yo, that was crazy. Dude is what, 65? Pulling that off with a bad back, wearing a flak jacket. Dang, that's a long way. Yeah, I knew he was out of place. That looked like a long way to go. That was a dope match. Huge spots. Yeah, he definitely. Matt Hardy was too far out, and then he moved himself over even more. That was weird for him to do that, but yeah, he was definitely out of place. Yeah, like why did he start leaning over like that? Was he expecting Darby to be the other direction? Yo, them two dudes, Sammy and Darby, they be taking some bumps, bruh. I know they young, but that mess gonna catch up to them. Well, I think it's safe to say that that Sting spot that was moment of the night right there. Unless these two guys are about to do something special. I thought the Spanish fly off the at the entrance was going to be big, but which it was. But that Sting spot for a 65-year-old man with a bad back, that was crazy. Dang, I guess that was the last of what everybody wanted to see. I see the numbers are dropping. We're down to 9 people watching. Yes, everybody's getting tired now. I think this match would be about 15 minutes. It's what, 11:22. By the time they both come out, it'll be about 11:27. So yeah, probably about a 15-20 minute match. Yeah, that was crazy. That definitely woke everybody back up. Adam Page drives people away. No, it's going back up. Yeah, so thank you guys for sticking in there. This second half of the card, it's been a little rough. Well, not rough, just not as entertaining. but it just picked back up with that match. That was definitely cool. You got the Master Chief armor. Yeah, that match, I thought it wasn't going to be good. I was dreading seeing it, but man, that had two of the moments of the night, probably the biggest moments of the night. I thought the Keith Lee ladder match was pretty cool, but that was damn near better. That was a lot of fun. I was expecting. I don't think anybody expected Sting to do that. Like you guys said, we was waiting on Darby to do a coffin drop or something off of there. Adam Cole, baby. Well, no, Jim Ross does seem right. It does look like a different belt, though. Maybe once he takes off the jacket, you can tell more, but it does look like a newer belt. It's probably the same belt, just newer. Did they go a whole pay per view with no title? Yeah, that's a good question. There hasn't been a title change. It's crazy. It took me a second to understand it at first. I was trying to see if they said the names, but they were just saying Adam, just like trolling. That's pretty awesome. This crowd is crazy. Oh man. This crowd is stupid. This crowd is really into this Adam thing. So I think it's a safe bet that Kyle O'Reilly will be coming out in this match. Yeah, they loving this match. I never thought about all this before this match that, the crowd's going to be talking about just hanging their hats on this Adam thing. Now they saying we want Adam. This is nuts. Yes, Brian, I posted the next two on my Instagram. The next 2 weeks are posted already. Now that is one thing sometimes that annoys me with AEW. They let their referees get a bit too animated for me. Like they're involved a little too much. Yeah, I'm a stay-at-home dad, Rob. I do little small things for money, but my wife, she works on Fort Bragg, so that's like an hour plus away. So she stays down there during the week, comes home on the weekend. So I do stay at home dad. Yeah, I agree. Aubrey Edwards, she do be a little over the top, especially in the movements with the arms and stuff like that, and just it's too animated for me. No, she does dental. Yeah, where I live at, so I can tell anytime something's really about to jump off, like far as like deployments and stuff, because I'm in like my house is in the flight path to Camp Lejeune. So anytime military flights are moving and they're pushing stuff to the coast to, ship people out, I can always tell just by how much air traffic there is with helicopters and stuff coming over the house. Nick trying to keep it towards this stream for tonight. So if you want to talk about that, just message me on Instagram. But I don't know when there's going to be another tournament. Regular battles aren't for prizes. What 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 was you in, Rob? How long did you serve? I had worked on Fort Bragg myself for a little bit, but it was more like it was contracted work. So once it was during it's like 2004. So that's when a lot of soldiers were deployed. So once they started coming back, they gave the jobs back to the soldiers. So I ended up losing mine. Oh, Marine Corps, 4 years. Nice. Cold super kick page from a moonsault. What a great spot. Same as the channel, 4KDRAY. 2002 to 2006. Oh, nice. Yeah, sometimes I wish I'd at least tried it and went in right after high school. Even being from Fayetteville, growing up there, it wasn't like, talk to me about like the opportunities of going into the military, some of the benefits of it, using it just for school, or just going in right after high school, maybe doing ROTC and just become going in as an officer. Like none of that was ever explained to me. So I just never had any ambition on wanting to do it. But a few of my friends went in, but they didn't stay long. Okay, you did yours through VA. I did mine through USDA, so we didn't have to put nothing down. I think I ended up having to come out my pocket like maybe $1,000, if that. But yeah, I did USDA, and then I got the mortgage credit certificate that I use every year for tax time. That gets me money back. Yeah, yep, I got that. I get that Lowe's discount too. All you really need is a phone number. I don't want to get too far in your business. I don't know if you get any disability or anything. I know you probably don't still have like TRICARE or nothing like that. But yeah, that VA loan is the way to go. USDA is very good, but that's starting to kind of dry up now too. The maps are getting smaller in certain areas, but if you can get either one of those, definitely good to have. What do Cinemaster is here. What's going on? Kal-El is here. What is up, Kal-El? Cinemaster says, what do you think of the show? I think it started off very hot, but then as it got to like that Britt Baker Thunder Rosa match, it started to dwindle down. You could tell the crowd was getting restless. But it finally picked up with the co-main event with Darby and Sammy. They, man, some great spots with that one. Sting had moment of the night for sure. I don't think that's debatable at all. I think moment of the night goes to Sting with that his spot. But it started off red hot, but then it just simmered down big time. But the crowd has been really red hot for this match. They loving this whole Adam thing. Oh, they got Puppet Master. They have not stopped saying these Adam chants this whole match. USDA is picky, picky. Not really though. Like USDA was super easy for us. I mean, I guess it depends on the area, but There was when I first did it, like we've been here 3 years now that we got our house built, but the map was a lot kind of bigger. And this isn't even like it's considered rural, but Raleigh is still like right up the street. Clayton city limit is like 2 minutes up the road. So it's not really rural country. Oh, okay. Yeah, probably so because of the quality of the land, the size of the land. Yeah, I didn't care too much for that Punk MJF match. It 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 did not meet expectations. I think a few of us had said that after the match, we was just like it did not meet expectations. I thought that was kind of a little lackluster. Mox and Danielson was good. The finish, I did not like the finish with not seeing whose shoulders were down. That was the bad part. But Regal coming out, that made it better. But the way that count happened, that was too confusing. Who's your favorite wrestler? You mean right now or all time? Boom. This Adam chant is crazy. I'll just name some of my favorite wrestlers: Sting, Ultimate Warrior, Legion of Doom, Rob Van Dam, Razor Ramon. Right now, I can't say I have a favorite wrestler. I just like watching. There's nobody that really stands out like I can't miss their matches. Velveteen Dream was that guy for me at one point. Oh, now they're finally separating the chants now just towards the end of the match. Look like everybody's standing. Yeah, Brock used to hurt people for real. That's right. Kyle O'Reilly is funny. Is he gonna hit dead eye? It's gonna get reversed. He gonna hit dead eye. Okay, so all this like interference, the two stables coming out, this lets me know that they probably just gonna continue this feud. Hangman's probably gonna win. They're gonna continue the feud going into Double or Nothing. It'll probably be them in a rematch. Or where's Roderick Strong? Is Roderick Strong ever supposed to come over? Leg on the ropes. Oh, arm. So we getting a heelish Hangman? Dang, they booing Hangman. Yeah, this is the super kick party for real. All right, well, clean win. So nobody loses their belts tonight. So are they waiting on Battle of the Belts or Double or Nothing? That was a pretty solid match, though. I was more entertained by the crowd than the match. That whole Adam theme was crowd loved it, was eating it up until that kind of heel turn that Adam Page gave with pushing um, one of the Dark Order members and then tying Cole up to the ropes. Seemed like the crowd kind of turned on him at that point. But I think that was a pretty solid match. It had 100 super kicks. That was almost worse than seeing Brock with 100 F5s in one match or a bunch of spears by Roman Reigns or Goldberg. overall solid night. Like I said, it started off super hot. The first about 4 or 5 matches were extremely entertaining, and then it kind of simmered down for me, at least. I don't know how you guys felt, but I think after that Jade Cargill match, it kind of started to simmer down. The crowd started getting tired. I know I started getting tired. Then it finally picked itself back up with the ending of Mox and Danielson. Then again, that Spanish fly from Sammy and Isaiah Cassidy was crazy, but I think Sting takes spotlight of the night for a 60-plus-year-old man to dive through 4 tables with a bad back is extremely incredible. And pretty solid main event. So I think it was a pretty good show. So the question is, who's next for MJF, CM Punk, and when does Kenny come back? We had Don Callis. So that means Kenny's got to be back soon. Question is it Battle of the Belts? Is it Double or Nothing? Is it at Dynamite? Who knows? But I really enjoyed it, man. That was awesome for my first wrestling watch along. Thank you guys. We are going on 2 seconds from reaching the 4-hour mark. We just hit it. So 10 people still here. Thank you guys for tuning in. Pretty awesome, man. I enjoyed it. I'll definitely do it again. I'm just not sure about WrestleMania yet. I got to see what's on the card for night 1. I'd rather do night 1 than night 2. So we shall see. Maybe that'll be my next one. Maybe I'll do Battle of the Belts. Who knows? But thank you guys for tuning in. It's Sunday night. I know some of us got to go to work tomorrow. So I definitely appreciate everybody that stuck through and actually watched the stream along with me. Was partaking in the chat. Very good time tonight. I appreciate it so much. So I will see you guys, Thursday night. We got the Civil War battle, the battle for New Mexico. We got Daniel versus Blu-ray Godfather. Can't wait. It should be a very fun battle. So I will see you guys then. So until then, then again, who knows? Might do a Blu-ray Tuesday. I don't know yet, but thanks you guys for hanging out, all of you. Till the next time, man. It's your boy 4KDRAY. I am gone.